Good morning and welcome to high school wrestling on the Press Box, our first ever live stream. We are at Wingate, Bald Eagle Area High School, the District 6 Class AA Duels semifinals on tap here coming up at 10 o'clock. We have Bishop McCort, the Crimson Crushers, ranked second in the state, 13-0. Take on the Huntingdon Bearcats, 19-2. Then we have 11th ranked Bald Eagle Area, 9-1. Taking on Penns Valley, 10-2. The one we'll be focusing on, obviously, is the Penns Valley Bald Eagle match. We set up the way we're set up, being they're close to us locally here. We stream out of Lewistown. We'll cover the Bald Eagle Penns Valley match and update McCort and Huntingdon. Bald Eagle, 9-1, as I said. Their only loss on the year came 43-25 to Central Mountain. And Penns Valley's losses were to Clearfield, 38-24. That was in the first duel of the year. And they were beaten 34-29 by Bald Eagle Area. And in that match, it came down to the last match. Bald Eagle was up 30-29, and Lucas Phi majored Joel Conklin 10-2 to get the 34-29 win. Tanner Gano, Bald Eagle's super freshman, wasn't in the lineup during that dual meet, which was on January 11th. McCort, well, you don't need to say about McCort. We know what they are. McCort, they're ranked number 2 in the state behind Faith Christian in AA. 13-0. They've got 8 kids state ranked. Lincoln Slednowski is number 5 at 121. Jax Forrest, number 1 at 127. Mason Gibson, number 3 at 133. He's going to Penn State. Bo Bassett, number 1 at 139. Sam Herring, number 2 at 145. Melvin Miller, number 2 at 152. Devin Magro, number 3 at 160. And Owen McMullen, number 8 at 172. They're loaded. They're a super team. They're the favorite coming in here today. Huntingdon has 2 kids state ranked. Grady Clark is number 24 at 160, and Andrew McMonigal, number 1 in the state at 189. And we could have a good match, a rematch. We'll get to that. Bald Eagle Area's ranked kids. Tanner Gano is number 4. Caden Judice is number 7. Lucas Fine, number 5. And at 127, Judice at 114, Gano 107, and Caleb Close, number 2, at 189. We could have a rematch between Close and McMonigal, which McMonigal won that. McMonigal number 1, Close number 2. That should be the feature bout of Bald Eagle Area in Penns Valley. Bear with me on my voice. I'm still a little hoarse. It's getting better, finally. But, the press box here, there's no commercials, so I'm going to be talking nonstop. So hopefully my voice holds up. And then later on today, we're going to be at Mill Hall for the District 6 AAA Championship with Central Mountain against State College in the semis, and Mifflin County taking on Altoona. If everything holds the way we think, this here should be McCort against Bald Eagle Area in the finals. And I think they are wrestling for a true second. Maybe not. I don't know. I've heard that. But if they are, then Huntingdon will wrestle Bald Eagle Area for second. And we'll bring that to you. We're about 3 minutes ready to start. And instead of advertising, because we don't have any, I'll just take a break and with some music. So, all right, we're gonna do our feeding the ducks press box thing for about 30 seconds, and then we'll be back. You're listening to the District 6 AA Doles on the press box, live on Facebook, X, and YouTube. All right, we're back. Getting ready to go here. National anthem is beginning, so we'll shut up a little more. All right, as I said, this is the District 6 AA Doles from Wingate, PA, home of the Bald Eagle Area Eagles. And as I said, we'll update you on McCort and Huntingdon. We're going to focus, since they're closer to us, we're going to focus on Bald Eagle Area and Penns Valley. The Rams coached by Joel Brinker. Bald Eagle Area coached by Ronnie Gano. Both excellent high school wrestlers at their alma maters. I mean, not at their alma, excuse me, Brinker wrestled for Bald Eagle Nittany and Gano, Bald Eagle Area. Okay, see who's going out here. I think they're starting at 114 pounds. And it should be Caden Judy's sophomore, 24-6 for Bald Eagle Area. And he's going against Eric Carlisle, a freshman, 9-2. Judice was in on a single, but Carlisle smartly hooked onto the leg and got a stalemate call. They're back to neutral. There's a shot by Judice. He is from New Orleans, Louisiana. He was second in the state as a freshman in Louisiana, and he's here up at Bald Eagle Area. And Judy's in on the takedown, leads 2-0 here in the first period. So Judy's tight waist crossbody ride. He's looking to try to get to turn Carlisle, get some points over. We are 2-0 here in the first period. Now he's got the tight waist, he's got the wrist trapped, and he's got the tilt, and he's getting back points. The ref is swiping. No points awarded yet. I got announcers right by me. So Judice, referee didn't award him points. Now, nope. That's going to do it for the first period. Judice's choice. He's up 2-0. He takes the down position. Carlisle going to ride from the right side. Judice stands and up and out for one. He leads 3-0. Judice shoots too far out. Now he shoots again. Sprawl by Carlisle. Carlisle with the front head. Now Judice trying to come through the crotch with a cradle. No takedown yet because Carlisle has the right leg of Judice. He has to step over and come around. Nice job by Carlisle fighting to get the stalemate. They go off the mat. Second period, Judice leading. I keep saying Judice. It's Judice leading 3-0 over Eric Carlisle of Penns Valley. And on the single is Judice, and he gets the takedown and has Carlisle on his back. It's 5-0, and he's going to get 3. Referee still hasn't awarded him, but he's got the 3 fingers. It'll be 8-0, Judice. And there's the 3. It's 8-0. Judice of Bald Eagle area. Coming down to the end of the second period. We're going into the third. It'll be Carlisle's choice. See what he takes here. He wants the bottom. Judice from the right side, up 8-0 in this stole meet. He picks up Carlisle. Nice mat return. He's got a cradle locked up on Carlisle, trying to get him over. Carlisle back over to his belly. Judice tight waist. Judice. I'll get it right. Now he throws the legs in. Judice does. Breaks Carlisle down to the mat. It's 8-0 right now. Caden Judice in the lead over Eric Carlisle of Penns Valley. Now Judice got a 1 count. That's all. He has trying to get him over with the tight waist. I don't think he had enough. He got 2 1 counts. Judice in control. Now he's got him over. He got 2 back. He got 2 back. And he leads 10-0 late here in the third period. So the bonus points, if Carlisle doesn't do something, the bonus points are coming for Judice. Now he's trying to get him over again, ball and chain. And that's going to do it. Final score is going to be 10-0 Caden Judice over Eric Carlisle. This is an interesting one. For 121, they're going to do some moving. Bald Eagle area has Liam Purcell. And I don't even know. And I don't even know if Purcell has a record. I don't have it. He's going against Jack Darlington, who is a senior, 18-7, ranked 15th in the state. And he has the takedown right away, has the cradle locked up, and Purcell is in trouble, and he gets pinned. So I was a little confused there about who that kid was for Bald Eagle area. But a pin over Liam Purcell. Of Bald Eagle area. And that makes the score 6-4 Penns Valley. We're up at 127. Okay, so we have Dawson Lawmason of Bald Eagle dropping down from 133 to 127. I wonder if Phi's out or he moving up. He's probably moving up. He's taking on Lawmason is a freshman, 20-11. He is taking on Trip Watson, a freshman, 7-2. And Watson was at 139 in the when they met in the Dole meet. These two didn't meet, but when the teams met in the Dole meet, Watson was up at 139, and now he's 127. And then so 20-11 Lomason and 7-2 Watson in a battle of two freshmen. And Lomason comes in and gets the takedown. He leads 2-0. If you just tuned in, Penns Valley has a 6-3 lead. 6-4 lead, excuse me, over Bald Eagle area. Judice with a 10-0 major decision over Eric Carlisle of Penns Valley. And then Jack Darlington came out and pinned Liam Purcell of Bald Eagle area to make it 6-4. And now we're here with Lomason and Watson. We have 8 seconds to go in the period. It is 2-0 Lomason. Lomason, good-looking freshman. He was state ranked at one time during the year. We start the second period. Lomason's choice. He takes bottom. Watson forward pressure on the neck and shoulders of Lomason. 1:49 to go in the second period. I didn't get the time of Darlington's fall. I apologize. But he did get a fall. Nice ride here by Tripp. And then he gets a little high. Lomason, if he steps over, can get his head out. He'll get the reversal. You are listening to the District 6 AA Doles on the press box. You can listen in on X, YouTube, and Facebook. So we got a lot of movement here. Watson down, and Lomason in at 27. He's down. Lomason has been wrestling at 33, and Watson has been wrestling at 39, so he must have really been up, obviously. Now there's a reversal for Lomason. He leads 4-0 with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Now Watson almost around on a nice switch for the reversal. Lomason still hanging on, but now he loses it, and it's 4-2. Watson with the reversal, 14 seconds to go in the second period. Lomason with the chicken wing on. I mean, Carl, I'll get it right. It's early. Watson with the chicken wing. The period ends. We go to the third. 4-2. Lomason, and Watson chooses the bottom for Penns Valley. $133. We'll see who's going to be there. Maybe Lucas Fott, I would think. And that would be a good one if Colton Shunk is there at 33. Him and Phi. Watson tries to stand. Lomason dives into the legs, brings him back down to the mat. Tripod for Watson. Now he's up. Lomason down onto the leg. Watson facing him. I wonder if this is Ty Watson's brother. Tripp Watson. Ty, a 3-time state place winner for Penns Valley, and their all-time leading rusher in football. He's going to Penn State to wrestle for the Nittany Lions. Now Lomason almost had him over on his back. Head coach Ronnie Gano for Bald Eagle was swiping himself, but the referee wasn't. So no back. It's still 4-2. We've got a minute left in regulation. So it's Watson trying to get a switch around like he did in the second period for the reversal. He's out facing Lomason, but Lomason still has the right leg, so no escape yet. Now Lomason switches off to a double and drives him off the mat. It is 4-2, 39 seconds to go. Lomason from the left side. Referee blows the whistle. He chops down on the arm of Watson. Watson stymied here. Had a reversal in the second. Can't get out here in the third. 27 seconds to go. 4-2. Dawson Lomason of Bald Eagle over Triple Watson of Penns Valley. Now he's cranking on the tight waist, trying to get Watson over. Watson running out of time. He's flattened his belly. 5 seconds to go. It's going to be Dawson Lomason with the big 4-2 win, and that'll make the score 7-6, Bald Eagle area. And we'll move on here to 133 pounds. Try to listen to announcer, see who's going to be here. Oh, we got the match we wanted. It is Colton Shunk, a senior, 23-5, ranked number 12, against Lucas Fye, a senior, ranked number 5, but that's at 127. So Fye up a weight to take on Colton Shunk in a battle of 2 ranked wrestlers. Fye, a senior, has been a 2-time state placer. Shunk was a state placer a year ago, so 2 really solid wrestlers. Buy in on the single. Nice hips by Shunk. Shunk through the crotch, trying to get a stalemate here. 1:20 to go, first period. Now improving his position is Fye. He gets the takedown. He leads 2-0. Lucas Fye moving up to 133 to take on Colton Shunk in a battle of state-ranked wrestlers. Coming up next at 139, we should have Zach Rummel of Penns Valley meeting Connor Maney of Bald Eagle area. So Fye up 2-0, 42 seconds to go. First period. Fye with a nice crossface, has the leg grapevine. Two-on-one on the wrist, the left wrist of Shunk. Shunk's older brother, Baylor Shunk, is a senior at Penn State. He got into the dome meet last week against Maryland. 6 seconds to go. Fye with that initial takedown and rode Shunk out. The rest of the period, we move into the second. It is 7-6 Bald Eagle area in the dome meet. 2-0 Fye over Shunk. All right, it's going to be Fye taking the bottom to start period 2. Shunk from the left side. Forward pressure by Shunk. Fye on his base. Now he gets to his feet, trying to get hand control. And nice sit out, gets the escape. 3-0, Lucas Fye of Bald Eagle area. Shot by Shunk. Too far out. Sprawl by Fye. Fights that off. Now Fye with the front head. Lets it go. Goes to a sweep single. Has Shunk's leg up in the air. Brings him down. Nice wrestling. Gets the takedown. He leads 5-0 over Colton Shunk. Really nice wrestling by Lucas Fye. You can tell he's a veteran, been to states. He's going to, I believe, American University to Russell College. He lets Shunk up. It's 5-1. Minute 5 to go in the second period. Lucas Fye of Bald Eagle area in the lead. There's a shot attempt by Fye. Now he has the front head trapped. Grabs the right leg. Lifts up. Sets Shunk down in his keister, but Shunk through the crotch has to give it up 7-1. Lucas Phi, I mean, he's just wrestling brilliant right now against a really good wrestler in Colton Shunk of Penns Valley. Shunk on the year 23-5, and Phi 28-3. Claw ride by Phi. Period winding down. He leads 7-1 with 10 seconds to go in the middle period. I want to thank everyone today for taking the time out of their morning to listen to me and my crappy voice. Thank you. All right, second period comes to a close. It is Shunk's choice. He takes the bottom, but Phi right away. Optional start lets him up. It is 7-2 as we begin period 3. So Phi looking for a major, which would be really big for Bald Eagle if he could major a state-ranked kid. Shunk in on a single. Nice hips again by Phi. Breaks it off, has the front head of Shunk controlling him, trying to come around. He's got his head into the ribs, trying to grab the ankle and come around. Shunk to his feet, drives Phi off the mat. 1:22 to go. Third period, 7-2, Lucas Phi of Bald Eagle area. Shot too far out, Phi. They're back facing each other. Phi going heavy on the head. Captures the headlock again, front head. Now tries a snap down. And a go behind. Now just drives forward on Phi and gets the takedown. He's up 9-2. Cano telling him to let him go. It's 9-3. Wants to get major bonus points. It's 9-3 with 40 seconds left. Kind of a surprise that it's this lopsided. Phi going up in weight and Shunk state ranked. And he's just manhandling him right now. No other way to say it. Phi, most of his offense has been off that front head. Looks like he was trying to chin whip there. 15 seconds to go. It's 9-3. Shunk's only hope now is to keep it to a regular decision. We get a stalemate with 9 seconds left. There's no stall call on either guy, so Shunk can just back up, which is what he's doing. And it's going to end a regular decision, 9-3. And that gives Bald Eagle a 10-6 lead in the dome meet. We'll take a quick break so I can get a drink, and we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. 45 pounds. We have Connor Maney of Bald Eagle area, a sophomore, 15-14, and he's going against Zach Rummel, a junior, 9-8. And there's Rummel with the quick takedown. He leads 2-0 near the edge of the mat. And these two, I think, met in the dome meet. Bring up my notes and see. Yes, they met in the dome meet, and Rummel beat him 6-2. So Rummel has a win. on Maney. Thank you, Anthony, for the like. Anthony Everly. A great Indian Valley wrestler. He helps out in the junior high, I believe. His son Kyler is at Shippensburg, having a good season. And his youngest son, Camden, wrestles for the Huskies, starting at 133. All right, so 10-6 is the dual meet score. It is Maney getting the escape. It's 2-1, Rummel in the lead. They go back to the center. Collar tie, ear to ear. It's Maney trying to get wrist control. 17 seconds to go in the first period. It is 2-1, Zach Rummel of Penns Valley. Rummel had a Russian on the right arm of Maney, but the period comes to a close. 2-1, Rummel. It'll be Maney's choice. He wants down. Ronnie Gano up at the scores table. I don't know what that was about. Ronnie was had to put his glasses on. Getting old. Ronnie, a great wrestler for Bald Eagle, was third in the state his senior year. The Ganos are legendary up at Bald Eagle area. The latest is Tanner. If you're an old guy wrestler, it's Hunter Gano's son. So, still in control, even though Maney's facing him. Even though Maney's facing him, Rummel still has control. Gano wants the one to put up. And now we got a reversal. He worked the cement mixer and put Rummel on his back. And there's the fall. And Gano's up running around. Time of the fall, 2 minutes, 57 seconds. It is Connor Maney with the cement mixer getting the fall in 2:57. That makes it 16-6, Bald Eagle area. Now at 1:45, we're going to have Mason Reese of Bald Eagle, a senior, 15-10, and he should be taking on Braden Lasowski, a sophomore, 10-5. And it is Lasowski. And Lasowski right away in on the double, gets the takedown. He leads 16-6. I mean, that's the dual meet score, sorry. He leads 2-0 here at 1:45. Big, huge win for Bald Eagle area there. Connor Maney avenging a loss. And it was a big one, bonus points. Avenging a loss to Zach Rummel with the fall in 2:57. So now we have a quick reversal by Reese. It's 2-2, a minute to go in the first period. Reese is a pinner. He likes to go for it. I looked on his on PAWrestling.com, and Reese, it's crazy. Now it's I'm confusing his name. Lasowski, almost out. He's facing him, has a double leg, gets the reversal. He leads 4-2 over Reese. 19 seconds to go in the second period. Here, I found it in my notes. These two did not meet in the dual meet. Mason Reese, let's see here. It's 4-2 as the second period comes to a close. I mean, as the first period comes to a close. We go into the second. It's 4-2 Lisowski over Reese. We got a caution on Lisowski. Lisowski. It's Reese on the bottom. Lisowski with a tight waist claw ride. And Reese is, like I said here, I found that he has 62 wins in his career. 41 of them are by fall. That's just amazing. He's 62-53 with 41 falls. So he will look for it, most definitely. Lisowski has to watch out for that. So we have it is Lisowski in control on top. He has Reese broken flat on his belly. 48 seconds to go, second period. 4-2 Lisowski of Penns Valley. And as I said, these two did not meet in the dual meet. Reese pinned Sawyer Fedorov in 5 minutes. And Lisowski did not wrestle in the dual meet. We got a stall call on Reese. 18 seconds to go in the second period. Reminder, later on today, 4 o'clock, we will have AAA up at Mill Hall. Central Mountain takes on State College, Mifflin County against Altoona in the semifinals of the AAA duels. Yes, we will definitely be focusing on Mifflin County, Altoona. Because State College, they've got their 3 studs, Manville, Cunningham, and Pavlechko, but they're not really going to pose a challenge to Central Mountain. Okay, we start the third period with Lisowski on top. Reese throws in the legs. Now Reese gets the cradle, has the cradle on, trying to get him to turn him over. He's setting it up, and he's got Liskowski on his back. As we said, Reese is a pinner, and he's going for it. Locked up that cradle. Lisowski, maybe he should have took neutral instead of bottom against a pinner like this. He's in trouble, and there's plenty of time. There's a minute left in the third period. He is in trouble, but he's got his right shoulder up, and there's the fall. Time of the fall, 5 minutes and 23 seconds. So, a big win for Mason Reese, his 42nd pin. And he got that pin in 5:23. I don't know. That might have been a bad decision for Liskowski to take the bottom. See, we have at 145. 152. It should be Gavin Bennett of Bald Eagle against Ty Watson of Penns Valley. Oh, no, it's not. We got Ethan Fedorov of Penns Valley. He is taking on, and he's taking on a kid making his debut for Bald Eagle area. 0-0. Let me get his first name. It's Sorovic. Alex Sorovic, a junior, 0-0, is taking on Ethan Fedorov of the Rams. And that is a surprise. People moving around. They must be, obviously, they're moving Ty Watson up. So we are scoreless here. 36 seconds to go. First period, Ethan Fedorov of Penns Valley against Alex Sorovic of Bald Eagle area. Fedorov is a senior, 23-9. Sorovic, a junior, 0-0. So Penns Valley should be favored in this, and they need some wins soon. They're down 22-6 to the Eagles. Two big pins back to back for Mason Reese and Connor Maney. All right, we had a takedown at the buzzer from Fedorov. He leads 2-0, and he takes down to start period 2. All right, we have starting the second period. I'm getting confused with Liskowski now. It is Ethan Fedorov down. Sorovic trying to keep him down. A nice standing switch by Fedorov. He gets the reversal. 4-0, 1:27 to go in this second period. Ethan Fedorov of Penns Valley. He leads Alex Sorovic of Bald Eagle area. You know, here with a kid at the Doles like Sorovic making his varsity debut, you know Joel Brinker, the Penns Valley coach, is hoping he can get a pin out of this. But it's Fedorov down from 160, where he's a starter, to 152. We got 59 seconds to go in the second. They restart. Fedorov on top, tight waist. Well, coming up then, they should have moved then Ty Watson up to 60 to take on Cameron Dubs. We'll see if that's how it works. All right. Sorovic stands. Fedorov, nice mat return. Brings him back to his belly. 27 seconds to go. Second period. 4-0. Ethan Fedorov of Penns Valley leads Alex Sorovic of Bald Eagle area. The dual meet score, Bald Eagle 22, Penns Valley 6. I'll update the McCort Huntingdon score soon. Right now I'm focusing on this dual meet. Bald Eagle, Penns Valley. Third period. Second period comes to a close. We go to the third. Sarovic's choice. He wants neutral. They are head-to-head. Now ear-to-ear. Bald Eagle area kids have been trying to get wrist control this whole dole meet. Fedorov, heavy on the head, gets the front head, brings him down to the mat, trying to spin around. 1:28 to go in the match. It's 4-0 Fedorov. Standing cradle by Fedorov, but he can't get him over. He loses it, but he still gets the takedown. He leads 6-0. 1:05 to go. If he can't turn him, he may want to cut him loose and play take him down, let him up. Tight waist, Fedorov drives him down, drives Sarovic down to his belly. 40 seconds to go, 6-0. Fedorov in the lead. Coming up should be Penns Valley's hammer, Ty Watson. Off the mat, back to the center. 20 seconds left. Fedorov going to ride from the left side. Sarovic stands. Fedorov lets him go with too much, not enough time now, only 2 seconds left. It's going to end up 6-1, Ethan Fedorov over Alex Sarovic of Bald Eagle area, and that's going to make the team score 22-9 in favor of the Eagles. See what we got at 60. Yep, it is. They moved him up. Ty with a barrel roll takes Gavin Bennett for the takedown already. Traps the arm. It is Ty Watson, a senior, as I said, going to Penn State. 25-3, ranked number 8 at 152. He's up to 160. He's taking on Gavin Bennett, a senior, 8-12. Watson with the half. He's got Bennett over on his back. He got a 2 count. Now he's sinking it in deeper. Bennett doing everything he can to stay alive. Plenty of time for Watson. There's 1:05 to go in the first period. Bennett has his right shoulder up. The left is completely flat. Watson, it is close. He's had him for like 30 seconds on that mat. Somehow, and I don't know how, Bennett survived that. 3 for Watson. It's 5-0. 27 seconds to go. I honestly don't know how he fought that off for so long. I don't know how Bennett did it. He deserves credit for it. But he's going up against a horse in Watson. Watson with the bar. has Bennett over again. And the clock, the buzzer makes it survive Bennett. It's going to be two more back. It's 7-0. Watson. He takes down the start period 2. Switch attempt by Watson. Comes around, gets the reversal. He leads 9-0. Now he's going to work on Turn and Bennett again. Has the arm trapped by the chin, driving him over, and there's the fall. Time of the fall, 2:21 for Ty Watson. And that makes the score Bald Eagle area 22, Penns Valley 15. And we're up at 172. See who we got here. For the Eagles, it should be Cameron Dubbs if they moved him up. And Penns Valley, there's a takedown already from Dubbs. He leads 2-0. So we have is going to be it's going to be Cameron Dubbs. They are really putting in people that I didn't have down. Cameron Dubbs, a senior, 16-10. I had him. But Penns Valley has Ryan Fedoroff. And I didn't even have him on my list of potential starters. So it's going to be Cameron Dubbs and Ryan Fedoroff. Must be the brother of Ethan, who won 6-1 a couple weeks ago over Sorovic. So Fedorov has an escape. It's 2-1, 40 seconds to go, first period. Cameron Dubbs, the all-time touchdown leader for Bald Eagle area. That great team that made the state semifinals this year before losing 18-8 to state champion Southern Columbia. Okay, they go off the mat, 14 seconds left, 2-1. It is Cameron Dubbs over Ryan Fedorov. I don't know. Everything that I but thought was going to happen hasn't happened. 189 for Penns Valley coming up next. Should be Robert Martin or Shane Remy. And for Bald Eagle area, it's Caleb Close, number 2 in the state. We're in the second period. Fedorov chose down. He's being ridden by Dubbs. Tries a Granby. We're in a scramble situation near the edge of the mat. Dubbs still in control and then just throws Fedorov off the mat. Back to the center, 128 to go. Dubbs is going to ride from the right side. Fedorov up to his feet. He's out for 1, 2-2. With 109 to go in the second period, we are all knotted up. So, all right. Let's see. Looking over, it is, which is why we didn't broadcast this. They are at heavyweight, and Bishop McCort is beating Huntingdon 51-12. So the winner of this, we know, is going to be taking on Bishop McCort for the District 6 AA championship following these semifinals. So 51-12, McCort in complete control over Huntingdon. Second period comes to a close between Fedorov and Dubs. We are all knotted up at 2-2, and it'll be Dubs' choice. He takes bottom. We are at 189. We started at 114. So, yeah, my bad. There's 2 matches to go, and that's in the Huntingdon match, but they can't catch them. Heavyweight and 107. Huntingdon, it's a toss-up at heavyweight between Jordan Butler and Eric Miller. And actually, Huntingdon will be favored at 107 with Gage Shawley against Delon Britt. Britt is the only wrestler in the McCort lineup with a losing record. He's 13-14. So 22-15, Bald Eagle area in the lead. Penns Valley, back-to-back wins, a decision and a pin by Watson, have narrowed the gap. And right now, we have an escape for Dubs. He's up 3-2 over Ryan Fedorov of Penns Valley, and we're here in the third. Fedorov with the shot. A bear hug by Fedorov brings Dubs to the mat. A bear hug near the edge. 4-3. Fedorov over Dubs. Now the pressure on Dubs to get out. He is flat on his belly. 4-3, 44 seconds to go. Dubs trying to get to his feet. He does. I don't know why he stood up and didn't try to get hand control. He didn't. He just stood up, and Fedorov drives him off the mat. 4-3, 23 seconds to go. This would be a huge win for the Rams. This is something that I'm sure people thought would be, when they announced who was wrestling, a Bald Eagle area win. One second ago, and it's going to be Fedorov with the 4-3 upset over Cameron Dubs. Big one for Penns Valley. And that makes the score 22-18 as we are up at 189. See who we got here. Well, I know that's not close. Okay. We got everybody's moving up. We got Sean Knapp up from 172. He's a 16-13 senior. He's taking on sophomore Robert Martin, 11-11. So Robert Martin and Sean Knapp. pretty even record-wise, but there's Knepp in on a double. No takedown yet. Knight, it looked like he was done. Lateral drop. A lateral drop by Martin has Knepp on his back. Off the mat they go. Heavy action. They're seeing if he got an escape. If Knepp got an escape, it should be Martin took him down and got 3 back. And if they awarded the escape, it should be 5-1. Martin. They are discussing it over at the scores table. They still have 2 up. You got to give them the back. Now Brinker's coming over because he only has 2. The ref swiped. You gotta. There it is. It's 5-1. 1:06 to go in the first period. They are neutral. Nice lateral drop by Martin on Knepp. Knepp in on a single, switches to a double near the edge of the mat. Underhook by Martin. Off the mat, back to the center. 43 seconds to go in a wild first period. It's 5-1, Robert Martin of Penns Valley over Sean Knepp of Bald Eagle area. We expected a close one. That is exactly what we are getting. And this dole meet, which was once which was once 22-6 for Bald Eagle area after 145 pounds, is now 22-18. And there's Martin trying to spin around for the takedown. Knepp still has the right leg. They call us stalemate. Oh, no, the period ended. Excuse me. Dole meet going down to the wire. All right, we start the second period. Martin of Penns Valley chooses down. He leads 5-1 over Sean Knepp of Bald Eagle area. Obviously means they are moving Caleb Close up to 215. Heavy favorite. He will be a heavy favorite for bonus points against. It should be Brandon Coral of Penns Valley. Right now, flat on his belly is Martin. Cannot do anything from the bottom. Knepp with a tough ride. Right now he's parallel, though. He's going to get a stalling soon if he doesn't try to do some kind of move. Now he's got the half on, trying to get Martin over. He has turned Martin over with the half. Martin in trouble. He definitely should get 3 out of this, if not the fall. 45 seconds to go, second period. He has Martin in trouble. And there's the fall. Big fall for Bald Eagle area. Time of the fall, 3 minutes, 21 seconds. And that could have iced the dole meet here. That makes it 28-18. Martin in the lead, 5-1, gets pinned. Wow, killer for Penns Valley. See what if Close is up here with it's Caleb Close. And it's Brandon Coral, as we said. Coral is senior, 15 and 14. Close. He is 27 and 2 and ranked second in the state behind Andrew McMonigal of Huntingdon. So takedown already for Close. He's going to let him up. This is going to get ugly here. I guarantee you. It's 2-1. Now a takedown Close, 4-1. Coming up at heavyweight should be Landon Hess of Penns Valley against Eric Clark of Bald Eagle area. So Brandon Coral, now it's he's got a bar on, steps over the head of Coral, has him on his back. This is not going to last much longer. He's getting the count, but he's going to get the fall. 50 seconds to go. 49. There's the fall. Time of the fall, 1 minute and 21 seconds. And that's going to give Bald Eagle the dole meat. Penns Valley cannot come back from it. So Bald Eagle is going to move on. And they're going to take on Bishop McCort in the District 6 finals. It's 34-18. At heavyweight, we have 2 matches to go. Penns Valley cannot get them. We have Eric Clark. See if it is Eric Clark. I don't know anymore. It is not. Okay, so it's Landon Hess, a junior from Penns Valley. He is 17 and 8. He is taking on Gage Gardner, who bumped up, a sophomore he's 19 and 11 and usually wrestles 215. It's 34-18. Bald Eagle area has clinched the dole meet. Next, they will take on Bishop McCort. We will have that. Even though, no offense to the Eagles, it's probably going to be ugly. All right, 56 seconds to go in the first period. We are scoreless between Landon Hess and Gage Gardner. Well, Penns Valley made that valiant comeback, getting it to 22-18, but back-to-back falls by Sean Knepp and Caleb Close clinched the dole. Now we're just going to get the wrestling in. We'll see if they keep him out of the lineup. 107 should be Connor Myers of Penns Valley against Tanner Gano of Bald Eagle area. Gano did not wrestle in the Penns Valley dole. He's a freshman ranked 4th in the state. One of the top freshmen in PA. All right, first period comes to a close. We move on to the second. And referee blows the whistle. Landon Hess tried to stand. Gardner brought him back down. They're near the edge, almost off the mat. And off the mat they go. 1:37 to go, second period. Nothing, nothing. Gage Gardner of Bald Eagle. Landon Hess of Penns Valley. Hess tries to stand again. Gardner with a tight waist. And now that he gets out, throws Gardner off the mat. Gardner back in. It's 1-0 Hess. We don't know if the bumping will work against Bishop McCort. I don't think it really matters. It's 34-18 here. Bald Eagle clinched the duel over Penns Valley. We have heavyweight here and 107 left. 50 seconds to go in the second period. 1-0 Landon Hess of Penns Valley against Gage Gardner of Bald Eagle area. Bald Eagle area is the number 1 seed in this tournament. They had they had the most points. They go by a point system. McCort, the number 2 seed. What we thought is going to happen. 1 against 2. 18 seconds to go, second period. 1-0 Hess. It'll be Gardner's choice as we go into period 3, and I'm pretty sure he'll take down. Head to head, 10 seconds left in the period. And then head to head. One nothing. Still, as we go into the third, and as expected, Gardner takes the bottom. All right, 150 to go. There's a tight waist by Hess. Gardner trying to avoid being turned over. Hess has the half. He had a half and the bar, but lost it. Maintains control. Gardner trying to reach through the crotch. Now he's on all fours. Hess trying to drive him back down to the mat. 1:13 to go in regulation. 1-0 Landon Hess of Penns Valley in the lead. Off the mat they go. 1 minute exactly left in the third period. Okay. Referee blows the whistle. Gardner trying to stand. Hess brings him back down. Hess is working for it. I mean, he really is. He's trying to get the bar on, then the half. 35 seconds left. Gardner on tripod stance, trying to get up. Now he reaches behind Hess, is on Hess's back, gets the reversal, picking up the ankle. 2-1 Gardner with 15 seconds to go. And Gardner, nice job not giving up on that against Landon Hess of Penns Valley. And he's going to end up winning this 2-1. Wow, nice job to see. You got to wrestle. You got to wrestle the 60 minutes. I mean, the 6 minutes. Ooh. That's 37-18, Bald Eagle area. These guys had to wrestle 60 minutes. They'd be dead. So we come down to 107 should be Tanner Gano and Connor Myers. Well, Gano's out there. Okay, so we have Tanner Gano, a freshman, ranked 4th in the state. He is 20-1, and he is taking on Connor Myers, a sophomore, 16-7. Fireman's carry by Gano. Doesn't have him yet. Gets the takedown. Has a cradle on. This kid really knows how to wrestle. I'm telling you. He is slick. Potentially dangerous. Back to the center. It's 2-0 Tanner Gano over Connor Myers. Last match of the dual meet. Take a look here because I'm kind of curious about it. I want to look and see Gano's only loss on the year. He's 20-1. I think it was Deputy. Dom Deputy of Chestnut Ridge beat him. And it was. Dominic Deputy beat him 3-0. Deputy, the number 1 ranked 7-pounder in AA. Gotta mute my mic a second to cough. Sorry about that. Had a coughing fit. Couldn't stop it. While I was coughing, Gano getting near fall points. He's up 8-2. He let Myers out and got another takedown, and now has 2 sets of 2-point back points. He leads 8-2 as the first period comes to a close. Gano's choice, he wants bottom. Forward pressure by Myers. Gano, you could tell he's a kid that's wrestled a lot and a lot of big matches. He is very skilled. Well, you know you're good when you're ranked 4th in the state and you're a freshman. Myers, legs thrown in, tried to get a power half. Doing a nice job of riding Gano. And we got a potentially dangerous. Back to the center. This is always a freshman's toughest thing to do, is come off the bottom. We got a caution on Gano for a false start. Gano is on his feet. Comes around, gets the reversal. Now picks Myers up, picks him up, and puts him right on his back. It's 10-2. He's definitely got 3, trying to get the pin. Comes out with the arm. Looking up. He's trying to get that left shoulder of Myers down. Myers twisting like a pretzel. If I tried to do that, what Myers is doing, I'd have to have back surgery. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Myers is close. He's close to going. Cano trying to sink that in even deeper. He sets out. He needs to get up on the balls of his feet, though. Now he's coming out. Makes it worse for Myers. Myers trying to fight it off. 10 seconds to go in the period. And there's the fall. Time of the fall, 3:56 for Tanner Gano. That's going to set the final score 43-18. Bald Eagle area, not as close as the Dole meet. We're going to take a break for about 60 seconds, play some music, and I'll be back to wrap up this Dole meet. Okay, we are back. The final score in this Dole meet, Bald Eagle area 43 and Penns Valley 18. And here's what went down. We started at 114, and it is Caden Judy's of Bald Eagle area, a major decision that was 43. The final score again. That was 10-0 major over Eric Carlisle of Penns Valley. At 121, Jack Darlington of Penns Valley pinned Liam Purcell of Bald Eagle. I did not get the time of the fall. That was made it 6-4 Penns Valley. Bald Eagle area took the lead and kept it. Dawson Lomason beat Trip Watson 4-2 to make it 7-6. 133, Lucas Fye. Very impressive. Moves up a weight, takes on a state-ranked wrestler in Colton Shunk and beats him 9-3, making it 10-6. At 139, Connor Maney pinned Zach Runnell in 257, making it 16-6. At 145, Mason Reese pinned Braden Lasowski in 513 to make it 22-6. Then Penns Valley started a little mini run with 3 straight. Ethan Fedorov beat Alex Sorovic, making his debut on varsity at the Doles 6-1 to make it 22-9. Ty Watson took out Gavin Bennett by fall in 221 to make that 22-15. And we moved up to 172. Ryan Fedorov defeated Cameron Dubbs 4-3 with a takedown late, made it 22-18. And then Bald Eagle area closed it out with 4 straight wins, 3 by fall. Sean Knepp pinned Robert Martin, Penns Valley 321. Caleb Close, Bald Eagle, pinned Brandon Coral in a minute 21. That made it 34-18. Gage Gardner with a late reversal beat Landon Hess 2-1, made it 37-18. And then Tanner Gano pinned Connor Myers of Penns Valley in 2:47 to set the final score. Bald Eagle area 43, Penns Valley 18. Up next, I did not see the final score of Bishop McCort at Huntingdon. It was 51-12 with 2 matches left, and I was following the Eagles, and they took it off the scoreboard quick. So I just know that Bishop McCort killed them, and that's what we're going to do. Our next one, we are not going anywhere. It's going to be Bishop McCort, who are now 14-0 on the year, and they are going to be taking on 10-1 Bald Eagle area. Should be fun. We will start at 1:21. In the meantime, we're not going to leave the air. We're going to play music. We'll keep it on. There's going to be a little bit before they get ready for the match with McCort. So we'll get to have a little bit of a break. If you want to leave, now's the time to do it. But we're going to stay on. So log back in if you want to hear Bishop McCort and Bald Eagle area to wrap up the day in Double A. All right, that's going to do it for right now. We'll be back with McCort and Penns Valley. Thanks for listening to the Press Box and listening to Double A this morning. Appreciate it. And now we'll go to music for a little bit.
hear. We don't hear each other. But that was, if you heard that voice, that's the voice of Bald Eagle's first ever 3-time state place winner. My buddy from the time we were toddlers, literally toddlers in Fort Matilda, Jeff Horton, has joined me in section 756 to provide moral support, comfort, and interject here.
Okay. The referees have come out onto the mat. McCort is out on the mat waiting for Bald Eagle area. We're going to get started here pretty soon. And all you could say about this is, Bald Eagle area, they just want to make it look respectable. I mean, truthfully, they probably don't have a chance to win this dual meet, but they can make it respectable. But you've got a murderer's row lineup for Bishop McCort from 121 all the way up to 172. They don't need to move around. They don't need to jockey. People want to move away from them, but you can't. So we'll see. We're going to start at 121. Should be Lincoln Slednowski, sophomore, 32-5 for McCort, ranked 5th in the state. And we'll see. You never know with Bald Eagle area. They had Lomas in here. No, excuse me. Let me look at that. They had Purcell here at 121 against Penns Valley. If you just tuned in, Bald Eagle beat Penns Valley. Bishop McCort crushed Huntingdon. And, Bald Eagle area 43-18. Pretty much did the same to Penns Valley. These were the two favorites coming in, and they're meeting in the finals. So we got Slednowski. And they're going to forfeit to Slednowski already. So a forfeit for Slednowski, and that makes it 6-0 already, Bishop McCort. Now we got Jax Forrest. Looks like he cut his hair. So here we go. We got a good one right off the bat. At 127, Jax Forrest, number 1 in the state, sophomore, 36-1, takes on Lucas Fye, a senior, 29-3, ranked 5th in the state. Forrest around for a takedown, 2-0. Just like that. Forrest last week won the Matttown Open and beat the number 1 college wrestler at the time at 125 pounds, Stanich of Lehigh, in the finals. He's got the arm trapped. He has Fye over for back points. Lucas Fye is a heck of a wrestler, and Forrest is playing around with him right now. So it's 2 near fall, 4-0. Fye gets out 4-1. No, they said he didn't get out. Still in control is Forrest. Cradle by Forrest has Fye over. Plenty of time in the period, 1 minute. And Fye is in trouble. I mean, think about this. Fye is a 2-time state placer, and Forrest is destroying him right now. Fye fights it off and gets out, so it's going to be 3 back and escape. So 7-1 for Jax Forrest. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Five shot, Forrest under the crotch, trying to put, what a funky move, trying to put Five on his shoulder. Comes around, takedown for Forrest, 9-1. He's getting a count. There's the fall. Time of the fall, 1 minute, 54 seconds for Jax Forrest. Just, oh my God. That is a state-ranked kid that he just destroyed. Now we have Mason Gibson coming out. Mason is a senior, 31-5, ranked number 3 in the state. He's going to Penn State. See who he's taking on. So they're putting out another guy that hasn't wrestled a varsity match. Owen Johnson, senior for Bald Eagle area, has not wrestled a varsity bout, and they're putting him against Mason Gibson. And it's already 4-1. Gibson with the reverse half, getting a count. This could be a fast match. And there's a 3 near fall, just like that. 1:12 to go, first period. 7-1 Gibson. Gibson's going to let him up. Freestyle start. This is a lot to ask poor Owen Johnson. Gibson goes behind, takedown, 9-2. Lets Johnson go, 9-3. 52 seconds to go, first period. Gibson's going to play the take him down, let him up game. Headlock. Caught Johnson, has him on his back. Fall. Time of the fall, 1 minute, 20 seconds. So we have 3 straight falls by Bishop McCort, and they lead 18-0. And now we got Bo Bassett. Bo Bassett. We all know about Bo Bassett. So it's going to be, see who they send out for Bald Eagle. And they're throwing Case and Tice on him. Take down Bassett. Has him over. Getting the count. Fall. 32 seconds for Bo Bassett. So we go to 145. Just like that, it is 24-0. Bishop McCort. We should have for McCort Eli Herring. Sam Herring, excuse me. Sophomore, 19-8. Second in the state. And he's taking on Alex Sorovic. Herring around for 2-0. This is going to be ugly and quick, folks. It really is unfair. It is. They've got an all-star lineup. Recruiting helps. Slednowski's from Florida. Forrest is from North Carolina. It's 2-0 Herring. Over Alex Sorovic of Bald Eagle area. And we got Herring with a double bar. Has Sorovic over on his back. Getting Sorovic flat. Fall's going to come soon. Oh, nice job, Sorovic. Fought it off, but 3 for Herring. 5-0. 42 seconds into the first period. A half by Herring. Has him over again. 32 seconds. Referee counting, but getting ready to slap the mat, too. There's the fall. Time of the fall, 1 minute, 36 seconds. And right now, Bishop McCort in the first 4 matches is up 30-0. First 5 is up 30-0 and haven't got out of the first period. I don't see Melvin Miller there at 52. See what we got when they announce them. Okay, so there's a takedown for, it's Josh. Let me look and get his name. So maybe they're not Russell Miller here. He's got a takedown and 3 near fall. The McCort Rustler has a 5-1 lead. I'm going to get these guys' names here. I want to make sure I say his name right. Another takedown for the McCort kid, and that's Josh Spontak, an 11-3 sophomore. He's taking on Harrison Harder of Bald Eagle area, and Spontak leads 7-1, and he's getting a 5 count, so it's going to be 10-1. Now he's got the cradle on. There's the fall. Time of the fall, 1 minute, 19 seconds for Josh Spontak. Wow. So Harder goes down. Oh, here comes Melvin Miller, I think. Yep, they moved Miller up. So they just gave up. Bald Eagle put out Hunter Davis. Put out Hunter Davis of Bald Eagle area. Another kid that I think is making his varsity debut against Melvin Miller. Miller is a freshman, 40-2, ranked 2nd in the state. We haven't had a match go out of the first period yet. Crazy. Miller with the takedown, 2-0. So Gano just decided, well, that was a fall. Okay, that was a fall in 49 seconds for Melvin Miller. And Devin Magro gets a forfeit at 172. Wow. So Melvin Miller with the 49-second fall. Devin Magro, Magro gets the forfeit. Trying to get this all settled out. Okay, this is Caleb. I'm trying to find a McCort kid. They did not. I didn't hear the McCort kid's name. I'm sorry, but right now it's 6-3 close. He had 3 takedowns and 3 escapes. Close is a junior, 28-2, ranked second in the state, and he just got another takedown. 8-3, 35 seconds to go. If you just tuned in, don't meet's over already. It's 48-0. Bishop McCort. So you got everybody right now for 2 forfeits and 6 pins for the Crushers. Close has the leg turked. He's up 8-3. As I said, I don't know who this is at 189. Maybe it's Jackson Butler. Butler is a sophomore, 15-7. It's going fast and furious. So if second period starts, it's an escape for Close. In on the single, comes around, takedown. He leads 11-3 for Bald Eagle area. Close, as I said, second in the state behind Andrew McMonigal of Huntingdon. They did meet and McMonigal won. And then Close lets them up 11-4, 117 in the second. We'll at least get another win for Bald Eagle. They'll at least get another win, Bald Eagle area. McCort doesn't have a 14-pounder. But this here, it's crazy. They're, like I said, a super team. The only team that has a chance against them is another super team, and that's Faith Christian. But I do think they are wrestling for a true second. Unless Penns Valley beats Huntingdon. Because Bald Eagle has already beat Penns Valley. If Huntingdon would win in their matchup, then Bald Eagle area would meet Huntingdon for true second. But if Penns Valley wins, Bald Eagle second, and they're going to Hershey. Top 2 in AA advance. Another takedown for Close as the second period's coming to a close. He leads 13-4 over Jackson Butler of Bishop McCort. We go to the third. Coming up on the press box, 4 o'clock, the District 6 AAA Championships. Mifflin County against Altoona, Central Mountain against State College. We'll have pre-match about 3:50. Be on the air. Okay, Butler's down, start period 3. Close, breaks him down to his belly. Turk in the leg, trying to get a reverse half on and crank him over. Two on one on the left wrist of Butler. 1:24 to go in the period. If you just tuned in, this dual meet has gone fast. It is 48-0. But Bishop McCort, 2 forfeits and 6 falls. And Bald Eagle pretty much knew what was happening. There's a reversal for Butler. Makes it 13-6. Close. As we go 47 seconds to go in the match. But yeah, Bald Eagle sent out guys that aren't even on the varsity. They sent out Owen Johnson, Kaysen Tice, Alex Sorovic, Harrison Harder, and Hunter Davis. So we're getting down the final 10 seconds. Butler on top, still 13-6 on close. And I'm sure Gano thought Close, ranked second in the state, was going to get bonus against an unranked kid. But it didn't work out. Butler loses, but it's 13-6. And that makes the duel 48-3 with 2:15 coming up. We'll have Marquez Gordon of McCort, a freshman, 17-6. And we'll see who he's taking on. Bald Eagle so far, nobody's come out for 2:15. Okay, so it's going to be it's Marquez Gordon, freshman, 17-6, as we said, against Sean Knapp, who is a senior, and Knapp is 17-13. Barrel roll by Gordon, takedown. He leads 2-0 over Knapp. These guys are brutal. He's got Knapp over on his back. Gets 2 back, 4-0 Gordon. Lets Knapp go, 4-1, 1:22 to go, first period. It is Gordon in on a single, lifts him up, puts Knapp over on his belly, gets the takedown, 6-1. Gordon with 45 seconds to go in the first period. It's hard to believe this dual meet's almost over, and it really just got started. Bald Eagle area just got their first win with close, 13-6. Otherwise, it's been 2 forfeits and 6 first period falls for Bishop McCort. And now here, 13 seconds to go in the period. Gordon has Nepp over. Did not get the count. Tried to pull back on the chin. Now he's got it in better position. He got a 1 count. Nepp did a nice job. Buzzer rings, no points. 6-1 Gordon as we go in the second. It is Nepp's choice. He wants bottom. We actually only have 2 matches to go because, as I said, McCort hasn't wrestled 114 all year. We have 285 and 107 after this 215 match. It's a great, I mean, this team is just so loaded with talent. He almost has Nepp over again. This time he does get him over, getting the count. He got 2 back out of that. So it's 8-1 Gordon over Sean Nepp. Nepp reaching around trying to get the head of Gordon. Gordon trying to get him over again. Now Gordon almost pinned himself, but he rights the ship. 1 minute to go, second period. 8-1 Gordon over Sean Nepp of Bald Eagle area. They decide to Russell Clark. The next matchup should be Jordan Butler against Eric Clark. They're close to the edge. Gordon's still in control on top. 28 seconds to go in the period. The second period, he leads 8-1. This is nasty beaten. And as I said, Bald Eagle area is a good team. They came in here 10-1, ranked 11th in the state. It's almost like he wanted his seniors that didn't get to wrestle much, Ronnie Gano, just some time on the mat because he put 5 backups in and forfeited at 72. Gordon trying to put a half on. 9 seconds to go in the period. Getting Nepp over again. But the buzzer sounds. No points. It's going to be Gordon's choice to start period 3. So, here we go. Nepp on top. He's going to ride from the right side. And we got a illegal hold, full Nelson on Nepp. That's going to make it 9-1 with the penalty point. Nepp trying to hike Gordon over. Gordon stands. Nepp drives into him, brings him back down. Now Gordon jumps over the body of Nepp, gets the reversal. It's 11-1 with 1:24 to go in the match. Bald Eagle just doesn't have an answer for this McCort lineup, which we sort of knew was going to happen. Knepp reaches back with the head. They go off the mat, 56 seconds left. Still 11-1 Gordon over McCort, over Knepp, a Bald Eagle. Now Knepp knows he needs points. He needs to get out right away. Not that it matters. The dual meet score is 48-3 McCort. Reaches back for the head again. That's only putting him in trouble. He reached back for the head, and Gordon puts in the half, trying to drive him over. "35 seconds to go. Now we got a potentially dangerous. Did Knepp come around? He was close to getting a reversal. They said no on the potentially dangerous. Gordon a little slow getting up, riding from the left side. Tight waist bar for Gordon. Knepp trying to peel the hands. Now Gordon traps the arm. 2-on-1, gets him over, getting a count. How much did they give him? Gave him 3, so the final score is going to be a major 14-1 for Gordon, and that's going to make the score 52-3 for Bishop McCort. Next up, Jordan Butler of McCort. I'm looking to see who's wrestling. But for McCort, it's Jordan Butler. So it's another kid I don't know. Austin Moyle for Bald Eagle area. Is going out against Jordan Butler. Butler, the heavy favorite. Moyle, I don't even know if he has a record. Butler is a senior, 22-10. Butler with the front head. They go off the mat. 0-0. 1:19 to go, first period. So this is really one where Gano said, heck with it. I'm going to save my guys in case we have to wrestle Huntingdon for a true second. Bear hug by Butler. Now trying to get a standing cradle. Has the standing cradle. And he puts Moyle on his back. This could be over. And there's the fall. Time of the fall, 1 minute, 21 seconds. So that's going to make this 58-3. Oh, my God. Let's see if they decide to bring out Tanner Gano. Yeah, they do. Tanner Gano. They're not even going to put Britt out. They're forfeiting to him. So Tanner Gano, a freshman, 21-1, fourth in the state, gets a forfeit. and Caden Judice gets a forfeit. So that's going to set the final score at 58-15. Bishop McCort wins the District 6 championship. We'll be back in about 60 seconds to wrap up this dual meet. Okay, we are back here. We're going to run down the Bald Eagle Bishop McCort match. Wasn't much of one. And then we'll let you know what's going on in Huntingdon and Penns Valley. So we're going to run this down. I'm just typing in the results. Okay, so McCort comes in, does what they're supposed to do, kick butt. They won 58-15 over Bald Eagle. We're going to see what's going on then in Huntingdon and Penns Valley to let you know if we got another match or not. But let's run this down, McCort and Bald Eagle. McCort goes to 15-0. Bald Eagle falls to 10-2. And we started at 121. Lincoln Sledanowski won by forfeit. Jack Forrest, a pin over Lucas Fye in 154. Super, super impressive. Mason Gibson at 133 pinned Owen Johnson in 121. At 139, Bo Bassett destroyed Case and Tice, pinned him in 32 seconds. At 145, Sam Herring pinned Alex Sorovic of Bald Eagle in 136. So Josh Spontak at 152 for McDevitt pinned Harrison Harder of Bald Eagle in 1:19. Melvin Miller bumped up to 160 and pinned Hunter Davis in 49 seconds. Devin Magro at 172 got a forfeit. Bald Eagle area got their first win of the match at 189 when Caleb Close beat Jackson Butler 13-6 to make it 48-3. Then Marcus Gordon of Bishop McCort got a major decision over Sean Knapp of Bald Eagle 14-1 to make it 52-3. And then Jordan Butler at heavyweight pinned Austin Moyle in 121 to make it 58-3. And then 107, Tanner Gano won by forfeit for Bald Eagle area. And Caden Judice won by forfeit for Bald Eagle area at 114 to set the final score at 58-15. All right, we're going to take another 60-second break, and we'll come back and update on what's going on with Penns Valley and Huntingdon. Where? over there. Must have been not sealed. Sorry, had my mic muted and didn't know it. We got a barn burner here with Huntingdon and Penns Valley. It is 28-27 Huntingdon, and we are at, I believe, is it 2:15? It's 28-27. It says 2:15 on the board, but I thought they were at heavyweight. That looks like Landon Hess of Penns Valley. If they're at heavy, that means there's only 2 matches to go. After this, Huntingdon up 28-27. They were down 27-16. Actually, they were down 26-12. Now another pin for Huntingdon. They're up 34-27 over Penns Valley. And now we're at heavyweight. 34-27 Huntingdon. You have Landon Hess of the Rams. He is a junior, 18-8, and he is taking on Lincoln Miller. Oh, no. He's not. Wait. Yeah, it's Lincoln Miller. I thought for a minute they bumped up McMonigal. Lincoln Miller, a senior who is 26-12. Landon Hess, 18-8. As we said, if Penns Valley wins, Bald Eagle already beat Penns Valley. So there wouldn't be a true second. If Huntingdon wins, there'll be another match here between Huntingdon and Bald Eagle area. And we would take another break until they came back with that matchup. All right, it is Hess and Miller. We are scoreless. Sorry about that. I had my mic muted to take a cough. We are scoreless, and with Landon Hess and Lincoln Miller as we go into the second period. It's Miller on the bottom. He's out for 1-0, minute 52 to go early here in the second. This is a must win for Penns Valley. They are down 34-27 in the Dole meet. And after this, only 2 bouts to go. And one of them is a toss-up. The other one, actually, it's 2 toss-ups, I believe. We'll see. Okay, 1:15 to go. It's still 1-0 Miller over Landon Hess of Penns Valley. We thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. All right, back to center. They went off the mat. 58 seconds to go. Second period, 1-0. Lincoln Miller from Huntingdon over Landon Hess of Penns Valley. And right now, both of them, neither trying to take a shot. They're just pushing on each other. Miller's got to watch backing out. He's going to get hit with a stall. We are at 285. The Bearcats leading the Rams 34-27. Miller with a bad shot. Hess almost around, but Miller catches his left leg and stops him from coming around. Should have been a takedown for Hess, but nice defense by Miller. They're back on their feet. Second period's going to end 1-0 Miller. It'll be Hess's choice for period 3. All right, the referee blows the whistle. Hess tries to stand. Miller under the pits, brings him down, now pushes him away. We are all knotted up at 1-1 early here in the third period. Key matchup for both teams in this Dole meet. Because at 107, it should be Gage Shawley against Connor Myers. And at 114, Eric Carlisle against Deegan Brown to wrap things up. They are collar tie, ear to ear, 1:15 to go in the match, in regulation, 1-1. This one looks like an overtime. Neither guy wants to shoot. They're collar tied, looking for a snap down. They're in good shape. They're not super big heavyweights. There was Hess trying to do come on with an underhook. There's a shot by Miller off the mat. That's the first shot of the third period. 41 seconds to go. 1-1. 29 seconds. They're locked up ear to ear. Hess pushing. Miller backing off the edge. Referee tells him to get back in. There's a shot. We got a stall on Hess because he tried to flee. When Miller got on the shot, and now Miller with a takedown at the edge. He leads 3-1, and that's going to do it. That makes it 37-27 with 2 bouts to go, and these are must-win for Penns Valley, and they need bonus in both. So, we have Gage Shawley, a sophomore for Huntingdon, 28-11. Connor Myers, a sophomore for Penns Valley, 16-8. Oh, nice bear hug takedown by Shawley. He leads 2-0. This decides the dole meet here. Penns Valley wins. They're still in it. Huntingdon wins. They're going to be wrestling Bald Eagle area for true second. Okay, we get an escape from Myers. It's 2-1. Shawley. Myers shot in. Elbows flared out. Never do that. And Shawley caught him and is around for 2. Just got up under his armpits, spun around, got the takedown. He leads 4-1 over Connor Myers. So, 40 seconds to go, first period. It's looking more and more like we're going to have an extra match here in the AA with Bald Eagle and Huntingdon to decide a true second. Myers is out. It's 4-2, Shawley. Coming up next should be the final bout, which would be Deegan Brown, a freshman for the Bearcats, 16-14. And he's going to take on Eric Carlisle, a freshman, 9-3. That ends the first period. 4-2. Gage Shawley of Huntingdon in the lead. The dome meet 37-27. Penns Valley Huntingdon over Penns Valley. They start the second period neutral. Shawley in on the sweep single. Has the leg up in the air. Brings Myers down. Takedown. 6-2. Shawley over Connor Myers of Penns Valley. Now he lets Myers out. 6-3 in on this double leg. Shawley trying to come out the back door on Myers. Does. 8-3. Shawley over Myers. 1:09 to go. Second period. We got an injury time for Myers. Seems to be holding his neck. So it's looking more and more like Bald Eagle's going to have have one more match to try to get to Hershey, wrestling Huntingdon for a true second place. The Eagles 10-2 on the year. The Bearcats looking to go 20-3 with the win over Penns Valley. McCort's done. They're going home. They know they're going. They won the District 6 duels. Bald Eagle did not wrestle Huntingdon in the regular season. They are to wrestle them next Wednesday, February 7th, in a dual meet. So 109 to go in the second. They are neutral. It's 8-3 Shawley over Myers. Myers going upper body with underhooks off the mat. 48 seconds left, second period. Headlock by Myers. And Shawley rolls right through it and pushes Myers out of bounds. Headlock in the second period, it sounds like a desperation move for Myers. He needs something. We have a 37-27 dual meet. Huntingdon over Penns Valley. 2 matches left. Penns Valley down here at 107, 8-3. Now Shawley around. Late takedown. Only 5 seconds to go in the second period, and he gets the takedown. He leads 10-3 as we move into the third. Myers knows he needs a big move. He lets him up. How did he get 5? Did he get a reversal at the end? They have Myers with 5. So it's 11-5 Shawley. They must have gave him a reversal at the end. Takedown by Shawley, 13-5 over Myers. And this has just been all Shawley on his feet. He has dominated the neutral position on Myers. Now he lets Myers up 13-6. Now Shawley almost around for another takedown. 1:07 to go in the match. Myers hanging on for dear life to Shawley's right leg, trying to get a stalemate. And a takedown for Shawley. He leads 15-6, and he's got a cradle on Myers. Myers trying to look away and fight off this cradle. "25 seconds to go. It's 15-6. Shawley over Myers. "15 seconds to go. Stalemate back to the center. He lets him up 16. I lost track. Yeah. It's another takedown for Shawley. He's going to win by a major, 18-7. And that's going to make the score 41-27. Huntingdon will clinch with 1 bout left, and they are going to meet Bald Eagle area for true second. So we still got some more time here. We'll have a Huntingdon Bald Eagle area match for true second coming up. And they forfeited to Penns Valley at 114. So the final score ends up 41-33 Huntingdon. We're going to take another break with music, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. We're not going to leave. We'll be back in about 15 minutes or so for Huntingdon Bald Eagle area. Okay, we're back to wrestling action here on the press box. Our first live stream for a match ever. Pretty pumped about that. Don't forget, at 4 o'clock, we'll have AAA up in Mill Hall at Central Mountain High School. Central Mountain takes on State College. Mifflin County meets Altoona. I don't know if they're doing it. I don't know if they're doing a true second up there or not. I don't know, but they're going to do 127 pounds first. I don't know what's going to happen. Bald Eagle has been moving around people all day. So we'll find out. We're going to start off 127. Lucas 5, Bald Eagle area. Ranked number 5 in the state. And he's going to take on, they usually have Chris Gibson. So it's 5 with the takedown. He's got a cradle on Gibson. 5, looking for a little redemption, was absolutely destroyed by Jax Forrest. Still has that cradle on. He hasn't been awarded his 3 yet. He's trying to get the fall. And there's going to be 3 back. Oh no, the pin. It's going to be a fall in 53 seconds for Lucas Phi, and that gives Bald Eagle area a quick 6-0 advantage. So we're coming out to 133 pounds. See who is going out here. Okay, so we got Dawson Lawmason. He is a freshman. He's 20-12 on the year. And he is he's going against Chris Gibson. I was wrong. We'll have to find out who he is, who wrestled at 127. This is Chris Gibson of Huntingdon. He moved up a weight from 27 to 33. In the meantime, we got Gibson in on a double, countered by Lomason. He comes around for the takedown and leads 2-0 with 55 seconds to go in the first period. So that was, okay, he pinned Gavin Billich of Huntingdon. Lucas Phi did. So they bumped Billich and Gibson up. So we started out 57-second fall by Phi, and Lomason up 2-0 with 22 seconds to go in the first period on Gibson. Gibson tries to sit out. Lomason goes with him, has a half on. So period's going to come to a close. 2-0. Dawson Lomas in a Bald Eagle area. Coming up next, it should be, I don't know about Altoona now, the way they're moving guys, but 139 for Bald Eagle should be Connor Maney. It is Lomason who takes bottom to start period 2. .147 to go in the period. Gibson got high, and now Lomason has the left arm, and he's going to pop out, get the reversal, and has a chance to get back points. He got a 1 count. It's 4-0. Now he's getting the count. Trying to spin around, trap the arm, and get Gibson over. He's got him over. He's got the 5 count. He's going to get 3. That's going to make it 7-0, Lomason. With 55 seconds to go in the middle period, Lomason on top in the ride, 7-0 over Chris Gibson of the Bearcats. .35 seconds to go. Lomason with a half. They go off the mat. 25 seconds left in the second period. Dawson Lomason in Bald Eagle area out in front of Chris Gibson of Huntingdon, 7-0. Bald Eagle area leads the Dole Meet 6-0. This is decide who's going to be the second place finisher in District 6 AA and earn a trip to the PIAA Doles. We got a cradle, by Lomason. It was getting ready to turn him over, but the period time ran out. So we go to the third, still 7-0 Lomason. And we have Gibson. He's taking neutral. Now, even though if Bald Eagle wins, they'll make the state Doles. If they do, they're not going to the Giant Center yet. They have to win a play-in. It's still PIAA Doles, but they get the District 7 third place finisher at Wingate if they win. And they can get to Hershey. So they got to win this one and another one to actually get to Hershey. But if they win this, they'll be in the PIAA Doles. Potentially dangerous back to the center. We had a takedown before the potentially dangerous 9-0 Lomason in the lead. 1:19 to go in regulation. And he is dominating Gibson right now. It is 6-0, the Dole Meet score. 9-0 here for Lomason. He has a major right now. The bonus points, which is what you're trying to get. We got a stall call on Gibson. 46 seconds to go. .35 seconds. This is going to be Dawson Lomason, and I think he's going to hold on for the major. And that would make it the Dole Meet score 10-0 Bald Eagle area. Off the mat they go with 14 seconds left. Lomas at 9-0 has his bonus points. Can't give up a reversal or lose it. Escape is fine. Almost had Gibson on his back. That's going to do it. It's going to be 9-0 Lomas, and it's going to be 10-0 Bald Eagle area as we move to 139 pounds. As I said, Bald Eagle area should have Connor Maney. Okay, Eric Mikett at 139, one of Huntington's better wrestlers, 24-11, a junior. He's taking on Connor Maney, who's 16-14, sophomore. So Maney in on the leg of Mikett. Now Mikett turned the situation around, grabbing the leg of Maney. Gets behind him, has the takedown. 2-0 Mikett over Maney. 1:22 to go, first period. Last bout of the day here at the District 6 AA Doles. We got a reversal. Nice sit out by Maney. Ties it up 2-2. 48 seconds to go in the first period. Maney trying to cross face. Has a great bind on the right leg of Mikett. Traps the arm, tries to roll him over for a tilt. Mikett rolls through. They're near the edge. Off the mat they go. 2-2. 28 seconds left in the first. I don't know why I just had this. I had to check. I had this deathly fear that I was muted again. But I'm not. Mikett rolls through, is out for one. It's 3-2 with 13 seconds left in the period. You hate giving up points that late in a period, and that's exactly what Maney did. So it's 3-2 Mikett as we end this first period. It is Maney's choice. He defers. Mikett wants bottom. Maney from the right side. Referee blows the whistle. Tight waist driving forward on Mikett. And he is out for one. It is 4-2 Mikett. Mikett's also a pretty good baseball player. For the Bearcats. Now we got Mikett driving in to Maney. Maney got a little off position, but Maney grabs onto the left leg. They're near the edge. 1:02 to go. They're almost off. They are off. Referee blows the whistle back to center. 54 seconds to go, second period. 4-2. Eric Mikett of Huntingdon over Connor Maney of Bald Eagle area. Maney shoots in, blocked by Mikett. Mikett grabbing the left ankle, trying to spin around. Has Maney on his belly, not a good place to be. Mikett gets the takedown. He leads 6-2 with 28 seconds to go in the second period. Now we got an injury time for Maney. He's holding on to his knee. His knee or shin, it looks like. Might get up 6'2". 145 pounds coming up. Should be Reese Hughes of Huntingdon against Mason Reese of Bald Eagle area. Reese is the pinner. 63 career wins, 42 falls. We got the time. They're still working. They're still working on Maney. The coaches are out. He stands up. That's a good sign. He's testing it, walking gingerly. I mean, the most important thing is his health, but you don't want to have to give up bonus points. And apparently he is. Maney can't go on, so it's going to be an injury default in 3 minutes and 37 seconds for Eric Mikett. And that's going to make the score 10-6. Bald Eagle area. Okay, we instead know Reese Hughes. We have Dominic Peruso, a sophomore who is 19-15, and he is taking on Mason Reese, a senior, 16-10. Now they changed it. The scores table was saying it was going to be Dominic Peruso. Instead, it is Reese Hughes, a freshman, 10-17. Reese with the takedown has Hughes almost on his back. It's 2-0. Now we got Hughes up to his feet, but Reese is still in control. He has the head, a front head. Now he chin whips him. He's got Hughes on his back. Mason Reese going for career fall 43. And he has got Hughes in trouble. He's definitely going to get 3 if he doesn't get the pin. And there is the fall. Time of the fall, 1 minute and 27 seconds for Reese Hughes of Bald Eagle area. And that gives the Eagles a 16-6 advantage. Let's see who we got here. We got Gavin Bennett of Bald Eagle area, a senior. and he is taking on Dominic Peruso, a sophomore, 19 and 15. Bennett is 8 and 12. Bennett with a shot off the mat goes Peruso back to center. We are 16-6, Bald Eagle area in the duel. They have won 3 of the first 4. Huntingdon has a good one coming up at 60. State-ranked Grady Clark, who is 32-9 on the year, ranked 24th in the state. So there's a takedown for Bennett. Goes behind. He's up 2-0 with a minute to go in the first period on Dominic Peruso of Huntingdon. Bennett, a senior, getting into the Bald Eagle lineup this year. Paid his dues. Dominic Peruso, just a sophomore. And now Bennett trying to get a tilt. Got his head into the side of Peruso, trying to lock up that half. Couldn't get him over, though. Peruso fights it off. First period comes to a close. 2-0, Gavin Bennett of Bald Eagle area in the lead. Now, we've got Bennett on the bottom to start period number 2. And he is up and out for the escape. He leads 3-0 at the start of the second period. Bald Eagle area, Huntingdon for true second. Winner makes the PIAA duels. Peruso in on the leg. Bennett grabs an ankle. The left ankle of Peruso, trying to get a stalemate going. $1:14 to go, second period. Now Peruso in a little bit better position, trying to drive through. He's got his head between the legs of Bennett. Bennett wrapped around the crotch. And we get a stalemate. 54 seconds to go in the second period. It is 3-0. Gavin Bennett of Bald Eagle area. He leads Dominic Peruso of Huntingdon. Peruso in on a single again. Drives forward. Whizzer by Bennett. Bennett's got that shin whizzer. Damn phone rings. Sorry. All right, they go off the mat. Bennett. They're back to the center. 30 seconds to go. 3-0, Gavin Bennett of Bald Eagle area. Bennett reaches. Peruso shoots again. Counter shot by Bennett. Peruso blocks him. Bennett trying to come around late. Doesn't give up on it. 7 seconds left. Gets the takedown. He leads 5-0 over Peruso of Huntingdon as we go into period 3. It'll be Peruso's choice. He wants neutral. Now Peruso tries a headlock. Not a good move. Bennett slips it. Takedown 7-0. That was not a smart move by Peruso. Went for a bad headlock, and it was bad, and Bennett slips it. $132 to go. We will be heading next to AAA. Central Mountain against State College. Mifflin County takes on Altoona in the District 6 AAA duels at Mill Hall at Central Mountain High School. The Wildcats, number 2 in the state. The Huskies ranked 9th, and State College is ranked 16th. So 3 state-ranked teams in District 6 AAA this year. Not bad. And Altoona, not state-ranked, are 11-5. Back to the center, Peruso stands. Bennett brings him back down. Nice mat return. Has a tight waist on. 50 seconds. Now Bennett lets him up. Makes it 7-1. He's going to try to get bonus. Ronnie Gano, the head coach of Bald Eagle, shouting out instructions to Bennett. 25 seconds to go, 7-1. They go off the mat, back to center. 22 seconds left. Bennett in control, 7-1. Peruso shot. Bennett trapped the head. Reshot. Counter shot, and they go off the mat. 9 seconds left. It's going to be Bennett. Still trying to get that major. And we got a stall call on Peruso, but that's his first. It's going to be Gavin Bennett of Bald Eagle area with a 7-1 decision over Dominic Peruso. And that's going to make the score 19-6, Bald Eagle area. So we have Cameron Dubbs of Bald Eagle area, a senior, 16-11. And he's taking on Grady Clark, 31-9 sophomore, ranked 24th in the state. Huntingdon's getting to their 2 hammers. Clark, they got Uplinger too at 172, and they got Andrew McMonigal at 189, who's number 1 in the state. But this is one where Huntingdon is going to be favored. Grady Clark, he is a sophomore, one of the better younger wrestlers for Huntingdon. Cameron Dubbs, a senior for Bald Eagle area. Right now we got Dubbs with a front head on Clark, trying to come around. 53 seconds to go in the first period. Dubbs cranking on the neck of Clark. Even if he doesn't get anything out of this, he's going to have Clark's neck and shoulders feeling it before this match is over. Now Dubbs, a pancake, had Clark on his back. Now a headlock. He's getting a count. This would be huge for the Eagles. Off the mat, but 3 near fall for Dubbs. He leads 5-0 over Grady Clark. Just caught a man in a pancake, switched to a headlock, got to 3 near fall. Nice move, a nice veteran move from Cameron Dubbs. Clark fell into it. I preach this, don't flare your elbows out. Keep them tucked in. Granby roll by Clark. He's standing, but it's Dubbs still in control. Now he's out for 1. It's 5-1 as the period comes to a close. He got that escape with about 3 seconds left in the period. 5-1, Dubbs. Exciting matchup here. And now you got Clark's choice. He takes bottom to start period number 2. Granby, another Granby. He has a good Granby. He's out. 5-2, Dubbs over Clark. This would be a big win for Bald Eagle area, because Huntingdon is favored in these upper weights. That's where their strength lies. You got Grady Clark here, 31-9. I'm sorry, 32-9. You got Luke Opplinger, who is 31-6, 31-7. And McMonigal, 36-1. Erdman, 28-10. Miller, 27-12. So Huntington's definitely favored in the upper weights. And if Dubbs can hold on here, huge win for the Eagles. 59 seconds to go in the period. Dubbs still pushing hard on the head of Grady Clark. I mean hard. Clark's going to know he was in a match here. Sorry, had to take a drink. I'm dry. How about the Penn State-Ohio State match last night? 28-9 domination. Big win for Bartlett over Mendez. Kasich beat D'Amelio. That's probably the two we thought that Ohio State had a chance. Instead, Nagel got knocked off, and Rogotsky was getting crushed by Truax 9-2, but caught him and pinned him. Rogotsky's a pinner. I think if you wrestle that 9 times, Truax wins. You wrestle it 10 times, Truax wins 9. And there, with another late point scored, 5 seconds to go, Clark gets around for the takedown. Now he only trails 5-4 over Dubbs. Can't do that. That hurts, giving up these late points. Dubbs' choice, he wants neutral. I'm actually surprised he didn't take bottom. But he wants neutral. He leads 5-4 with 1:52 early here in the third period. Bald Eagle 19-6 over Huntingdon in the Dole meet. This is for true second at the District 6 Doles AA and a berth in the PIAA Doles. The winner of this gets the third place winner in District 7. $1:15 to go. They lock up head to head, pushing and pushing on each other. $1:02 to go in regulation. Nice sweep single by Clark. He's in, but a sprawl by Dubbs. Dubbs back on the shot by Clark, and they gave him a stall. So that's his first stall. He's got to watch out for that. He's pushing hard on the neck. Got 43 seconds to go. Now he's trying to spin around on Clark. Clark has both legs, the double leg of Dubbs. Stalemate, 32 seconds left. Dubbs has got to watch the stalling. He honestly looks a little out of gas. Clark coming at him. Dubbs pushes him away. Slide by attempt by Clark. Drops to a single. Whizzer by Dubs, and he loses it. And Gano, not happy, he slammed down his folder, his papers. And Clark, nice comeback, is got a power half on. He's going to win this 6-5 after Dubs was up 5-2, 6-5. Grady Clark decisions Cameron Dubs, and it's going to be 19-9 for Bald Eagle area. And I'll tell you, Ronnie Gano was not happy with that outcome. Late takedowns killed Dubs. So see, we got it 72. Looks like Sean Knapp for the Bald Eagle area. He's a senior. He's 16-14. And then Luke Uplinger, a senior for Huntingdon, is 31-7. Beautiful, beautiful, sweet ankle pick by Uplinger. He's up 2-0. I love that move. God, if you do it right, let's just look at Cale Sanderson. If you do it right, that ankle pick is almost unstoppable. Another one that has a good one, doesn't use it a lot, but Trent Hidley's got a really good ankle pick. He likes to go with that underhook and down into the ankle pick sometimes. Really good. And now Uplinger with the arms trapped has Knapp over on his back. This is what we said, where Huntington's favored in these heavier weights. He's got Knapp in trouble. There's the fall. Time of the fall, 55 seconds. Big win for Uplinger as he pins Sean Knapp. This is the one we could see that we've been waiting for. Andrew McMonagle's coming out for Huntington at 189, not undefeated, sorry. Ranked number 1 in the state, 36-1. He's taking on well, it's not Caleb Clark. McMonagle with the takedown. And we wanted to see number 1 against number 2, but Bald Eagle's bumping close up to 215. Brutal half. So there's 2 near fall, 4-0 McMonagle. Now he's got a cradle. I still don't know who the Bald Eagle area kid is. We'll find out. So right now it's 6-0 with 2 more near fall by McMonagle. McMonagle 6-0 still. 15 seconds to go in the first period. That's the end of the first period. 6-0 McGonigal. So we have 1915 Bald Eagle area in the lead. Andrew McMonigal of Huntingdon up 6-0 here. And there's the fall. 223 for McMonigal. And now Huntingdon in the lead. Caleb Close bumping up to 215. This is 21-19 Huntingdon. So we have Caleb Close, number 2 in the state at 189. He is 28-2, ranked second in the state. 28-2, excuse me. And he's taking on Landon Erdman, a sophomore who's 27-11. There's a takedown for Close. He's up 2-0. That was Sean Knapp. Sorry. No, Sean Knapp was at 72. I still have not figured out who's at 89, who was, and it's bothering the heck out of me. Bothering the heck out of me. It is still 2-0. It's been close after the takedown. Riding tough. 52 seconds to go in the first period. He's up 2-0. Close to favorite. And 35 seconds to go. Trying to look here. I have the roster. Trying to see who would be 189 there for Bald Eagle area. Due process of elimination. This is still 2-0, 14 seconds to go in the first period. Was it Moyle? Was it Austin Moyle? This is driving me nuts trying to figure it out. I have no idea who lost for Bald Eagle. Excuse me. I had no idea who lost for Bald Eagle area. I missed him in the introduction. So we'll find that out then and get it straightened out. 1:30 left in the second period. It was Erdman taking the bottom. Close, a really brutal rider. Has the chicken wing on. He's up 2-0. Now he's trying to run that bar on Erdman. Close to getting him over. He pops him over. Erdman's in trouble. Caleb Close, Bald Eagle area. There's the fall. They needed bonus points. He got them. Time of the fall, 2:02. That makes it 25-21. Bald Eagle area with that fall in 2:02. Now we'll see what we got. Huntingdon has Lincoln Miller, a senior, 28-11. And he's taking on Gage Gardner, a sophomore who moved up 19-12. So Eric Clark did not wrestle today. Their normal heavyweight. Too bad we didn't get to see the McMonagle, but I understand why he did it, because why Gano did it, because you knew he had a chance being the second ranked kid in the state to get bonus points out of it, and he did with the fall in 202. That makes the score, as I said, 21-19, Bald Eagle area. We are here at heavyweight with Gage Gardner on the Eagles and Lincoln Miller of Huntingdon. Now the next three bouts all favor. This is except for 21, it is the hammers of the two hammers to start everything off for Bald Eagle area, Gano and Judice. They've been using a bunch of different kids at 21. So it's looking good for Bald Eagle area if they can, even if they lose this, if they can keep the bonus points off from there in 21. We are scoreless, 20 seconds to go. Not much action right now. Typical heavyweight match for a lot of heavyweights, just pushing on each other, underhooks, collar ties. All right, we got in the second period, it was Erdman who took down, and he almost has a reversal. Did they award it yet? He does get the reversal. We almost had back on Gardner. He's got legs thrown in, trying to get that reverse half, has it, gets two back out of that. Gardner rolls back over. It's 4-0 Erdman of Huntingdon in the lead. And you got Erdman on top. He leads 4-0. 4-point stance by Gardner. Erdman drives him forward onto his belly. I'm anal sometimes. I'm still trying to find out this 89 guy that McMonagle pinned. There's a Granby roll by Gardner. Bennett, Erdman, I don't know why I keep calling him Bennett. Erdman follows him. 25 seconds to go, second period. The dual meet right now stands at 25. We expected it to be a good one. It's 25-21, Bald Eagle area here at heavyweight. It is Gardner's choice. He takes bottom. It is Erdman up 4-0. The dual meet is 25-21, Bald Eagle. After this, 3 matches to go. And Bald Eagle's favored in 2 of them. Granby by Gardner. Scramble situation going on. And Erdman regains control on Gardner. I mean, it's Lincoln Miller. I am so sorry. Because Erdman was pinned by Close. So I'm completely at the wrong guys. I apologize. So it's Lincoln Miller with the 4-0 lead on Gage Gardner of Bald Eagle area. He lets Gardner up, decides to let him up. It's 4-1. Erdman. I mean, there I go again. Lincoln Miller. Nobody's perfect. Had a long morning. A lot of names. Lincoln Miller, 4-1 over Gage Gardner. 45 seconds to go, third period. Gardner shoots off the mat. They get a stall call on Miller for running off the mat. "35 seconds to go. 4-1. I mean, Miller can give up another stall. It's just a point. He's up 4-2. Gardner pushing on Miller, trying to a slide by. They're back locked up. Front head by Miller. Another shot by Gardner. He's really coming on. But it's a little too late with 1 second to go. That's going to do it. It's going to be 4-1. Lincoln Miller over Gage Gardner in Bald Eagle area. That makes the dual meet score 25-24 Eagles. And now coming up for Bald Eagle area, we have Tanner Gano, a freshman, 21-1, ranked 4th in the state. And he should be meeting Gage Solly, a sophomore, 28-11. A sophomore, 28-11 from Huntingdon. Okay, we don't. They're going to bump Gano up. We got Michael Wesley against Gage Shawley. So Shawley, a sophomore, he is 30-11. He gets a quick takedown and then lets Wesley up. We'll see about Wesley here. He's a sophomore. Now, just like that, Shawley takes him to his back. He's up 7-1. 3/4 Nelson. Oh, beautiful. There's the fall in 30 seconds. Gage Shawley. With the pin. That was a beautiful 3/4. So that was Wesley went down in 30 seconds. Now we're going to have Tanner Gano bumping up a weight. And he's going to go against Deegan Brown, a freshman. There's a quick takedown by Gano, and he's got Brown on his back. So we have $30-25 Huntingdon with 2 matches left. Tanner Gano up 4-0 with 2 back. The heavy favorite here. Gano, as I said, 4th in the state, a freshman, 21-1. Deegan Brown, a freshman, is 16-15. A spladle by Gano. Wow. Beautiful. The spladle and the fall in 48 seconds. Tanner Gano with the fall. Beautiful fall. Don't see the 3/4 or the spladle much anymore. All right, so we got Caden Judice, sophomore, 24-6, ranked 7th in the state. He's taking on Gavin Billich, a junior, 4-10. This will decide it. It's 31-30, Bald Eagle area, and I think Gano's pretty comfortable with Judice. He is a sophomore, a transfer he was from Louisiana, 2nd in the state as a freshman down in Louisiana. He's got the Merkel for the takedown, 2-0, Judice. Now he's trying to turn him over. He has a tight waist. Getting a count is Judice. Judice in control on top, 4-0. Claw ride, 1 minute to go. First period in complete control. He is turning Billick over again. Doesn't have the count yet. He's close. Yeah, you knew that Bald Eagle area in these lighter weights was going to be favored. Judice has him over on his back, body pressing, trying to get the fall. "24 seconds. There's the fall. Time of the fall, 1 minute and 39 seconds. So Bald Eagle area is going to move on. They earned a trip to states, 37-30 over the Bearcats. We'll take a quick 60-second break and come wrap everything up for Double A. Okay, we're back, and we have Double A wrapped up. Bishop McCort, the champions, are moving on with 2 easy wins over Huntingdon and Bald Eagle area. Bald Eagle with a big win, a dominant win over Penns Valley. And then they had to meet Huntingdon, who beat Penns Valley for the true second. And in the end, it was the Eagles 37-30 over the Bearcats. So they will move on to the PIAA goals. But they have a play-in. They will host the District 7 third place winner at Bald Eagle area. I believe that's on Tuesday. So let's go down here and then we'll wrap it up. 127, Lucas Phi. Pinned Derek Village, excuse me, I'm trying to find his name, in 57 seconds, 6-0. Dawson Lomason, major decision over Chris Gibson, 9-0 to give Bald Eagle area a 10-0 lead. Eric Mikett won by injury default over Connor Maney of Bald Eagle area. And then 2 more wins for Bald Eagle, back-to-back. Mason Reese with another fall, his 42nd fall in 64 wins, career wins. He pinned Reese Hughes in 127. Mason Reese Gavin Bennett of Bald Eagle beat Dominic Peruso 7-1 to make it 19-6. At 160, Huntingdon closes it, takes the lead at 21-19 by winning 3 straight at their strength. Grady Clark beat Cameron Dubbs 6-5 with a late takedown. Luke Uplinger pinned Sean Knapp in 15 seconds. Andrew McGonigal, ranked number 1 in the state, pinned Kyle Watson in 2:32. Caleb Close, number 2 in the state at 189, behind McMonigal, bumped up and pinned Landon Erdman in 2:02. 285, Huntingdon got a win to make it 25-24 Bald Eagle with a 4-1 decision over Gage Gardner. And then Gage Shawley of Huntingdon briefly took the lead, pinned Michael Wesley of Bald Eagle in 30 seconds for a 30-25 win. At 114, Bald Eagle at 114 and 121 wins the final 2 to clinch it. Tanner Gano pinned Deegan Brown in 127. Caden Judice pinned Gavin Village in 1:39. And that did it. Bald Eagle area, 37-30, second place at the district goals. They will move on in the PIAA. And like I said, I believe that's Tuesday. I don't know who they'll get yet. We just know that it's the District 7 third place finisher. All right, that's going to wrap it up. Some good wrestling today. You got to see a juggernaut. Well, hear a juggernaut of a team in Bishop McCort, just head and shoulders above everybody. They got their championship and drove home or on their way home. Just too many studs in that lineup to compete against. But Bald Eagle area, nice jobs with wins over Penns Valley and Huntingdon to move on. All right, that's going to do it for now. We will be back with AAA at 4 o'clock when Mifflin County wrestles Altoona. Central Mountain takes on State College. If you listened to this today, took your time out of your Saturday to listen, I truly appreciate it. And hey, come on back and listen to AAA this afternoon at 4. All right. My name is Brian Carson. Thank you for listening to the Press Box, the District 6 AA champions. We'll be back shortly. Talk to you later. Bye.